Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Paul. Man, Poor. Jeff. Chief Bucky, Man Bear Bull. How is everyone? Beautiful, Paul. Beautiful, Paul. Looks like you are killing it. Start up. Here we are. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Man. Very good, very good, very good. There's dog over. That works. That works. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I was going to draw these lines out earlier. Essentially, seems to be doing. I'll just do it in range.
I'm back.
Oh.
This shit is dropping.
Range. Yeah, she's just testing, retesting. See? First. Second. Third. Essentially what you're looking at. Her waist down. Came down. Hit lows. Came back up. Test lows. Fell down. Came back up. Lows. Test lows. See what I'm saying?
Those are ranges.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you can call them ranges, but yeah. I mean, that's how I mark it up, but it's not actually a range. It's just the lows are getting retested, so you can call them steps. You just can't quite see it, but they're just steps. So here was one level.
No, I can see it. I can see it.
Came down, came up, tested the floor. So it fell through, tested the floor. Back down, came up, tested the floor of this level.
That thinner, kind of thinner spot, the hybrid. What is that, tattoo?
No, I mean, yeah, no, not really, because those are double bottoms.
I mean, double bottoms, but the...
Double bottoms, double tops. The tattoo's this. Boom, 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 boom. Tattoo pattern is right there. Tattoo being pattern. And that's what he's looking to trade. So his entry is... There's what he's looking for. So normally be traded on. I mean that it's fractal, so I guess whenever, but normally Tino's looking at the high time frames, you know, like 4 hour, things of that nature. I think he trades the hour sometimes too. I don't know. I haven't seen a Tino stream in a long time. But yeah, he used to run 4 hour, an hour. But yeah, the tattoo pattern's exactly what his, you know, pattern is for his pattern watchers. And you're going to see it the same way, right, on the M. It's the same thing. So essentially, your double top, whether you break eyes or don't break eyes, you can do it however you want. But this is, you know, pattern. And essentially that is what Jashim trades on the low time frames. If you pay attention, what he's looking for is, this is Tino's tattoo pattern right here. Right? What Jashim looks for when he watches trades is he'll look for your double tops, right, when he shorts, and he's looking for it to come back up into this level and then come back down. And on a high time frame, I mean, Jashim's doing it on the 1 minute, right? So these are the areas that he's looking for, and normally what he wants to see. Let me find my tools. World. Right there. Okay. What he's looking for is this number right here. Oh. What he's looking for is this number right here. So the EMA that comes through. And of course, you know, Tino's looking for the same kind of thing. That's kind of what you look at, you know. Something similar to that, if that makes sense. Hopefully you can visualize that on a chart. Same kind of thing, so essentially it's like this. Maybe I should. So that's essentially it right there, if that makes sense. There's the tattoo.
Steps.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, it's still stats, but all it is in reality, when you guys look at this, and this is the whole thing, all it is a range. So it's a range. Like this. Essentially, here's what you're looking at. Comes up, breaks the range, retests, or rejection to break it to the downside. That's what you're looking at. That's all. I mean, that's how I look at it, right? And I always expect when we get into the noses that we're going to see something like this.
To say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown.
Makes sense. So something like that. That's normally where the 451 tick run that I missed. Oh man, UGC, yeah. Watching the way he does it, it must be accurate as he has a spectacular win rate. I'm taking an L on it. Right, overall, that makes sense.
I think that Joshim doesn't even know that he trades a little bit like hybrid.
I don't know. Can't tell you that one.
I asked him I asked him today, and he told me that he doesn't even know how hybrid works.
Yeah, it could be. That's because
Yeah,
he's
he
always
just
used.
tested it on
He's
himself.
used to me looking at levels and trading levels. So essentially, he's watched how I look at how structure comes back in and where everything is and how it gets tested and retested. So essentially, it doesn't look like, he's not looking for an M. I did play some poker last weekend, Jeff. I don't remember how I did. I don't think it was great. I think I may have... I don't know if I may have been down or maybe close to even. I may have been down a bit, not a lot. Yeah, I played cash games. I played yesterday too. I bought in yesterday, 100 big blinds, and then ended up out at 120 big blinds, I think, something like that. So I ended up out 120 up. I profited 120 big blinds. I did all right yesterday. Didn't trade, but had some fun with some poker. All right. Can you remove me from Satan Signals? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let me do it real quick, man, Bear Bull. You're not... Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yes. Right there. Alright, you're off. If you need any more remove Man Bear Bull, let me know. You've got a bunch of signals on here. But if you're fine with any of those. Multi-table tournaments. Yeah, I used to play some of those, Jeff. But the problem is time. Time is an extreme tough thing for me nowadays. So I don't have time to sit down for hours normally and dedicate to it. So that is my issue with that there.
You're gonna have
normally
news in
don't play
20
those.
minutes.
They take long, yeah. They take super long, Jeff, and that's where the problem is. Paul's long now. Very good. Paul's killing it this morning. I think Paul finally figured out that gold goes up and down. Had an entry. Beautiful, beautiful. That's the whole thing. It's always going up and down, so you can take advantage of it both ways. But people fail to realize a lot of times. Gold also goes right. Yes, it does, Jeff. Gold does go right. It's just people say that, you know, an asset's bullish, an asset's bearish. You shouldn't be long, you shouldn't be short, whatever. You can long and short where several different places. You know, there's no right or wrong to it normally. Grabbed along there too. Beautiful man bear bull. Because of amount of variance. Oh. But when you play all the biggest tournaments. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on what you're playing. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they offer on your site, but you can do 9 top triple ups. 9 top sit and go triple ups. I used to play those all the time. So, which is a good table to get involved in. It was a bit. Playing $100 buy-in MTTs and long. Yeah, but you can do $100. Now think about this for a minute, okay? And I'm not advising what you do, but you can do $100 buy-in triple ups, Jeff. And then essentially it's a 9 top. So you got 900 top 3 split.
Fucking spastic TA. Oh, PA.
So, you understand what I'm saying? So it's quick-ish, right? You may be there for an hour, maybe. Normally not even that long. Half an hour to an hour. And then you turned your 100 into 300. And you normally can, you know, get involved in, you know, depending on how long you want to sit there, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7 a day. Oh, you're playing super low buy-ins. Okay. No worries. I just thought that you were doing $100 buy-in multi-tables. Okay, 100's way too much anyway. Okay. I just thought that's what you were running. I was going to say, if you're running $100 multis, you could do $100 sit and goes and just do triple ups on a 9 top. And they're not bad. And again, a lot of people say, well, you know, it's harder to win a 9 top than a 6 top. Fair. But the difference is you only have to finish in the top 3. So top 3 just split. So you only play down to 3. So it's quick. I mean, quick-ish for a 9 top. You don't have to go through the whole who gets first, second, and third. So you're so rich. No, you'll get there. Again, you run the same thing. You could do $5 triple ups just the same, I assume. So buy in for 5, walk away with 15, finish in the top 3, and then go on. So it's not a bad tournament. You do have to pay the you know, percentage rake just like everything else. So Gold needs to give you a setup. Yeah. Anyway, just a thought, man. I used to play those a lot. I have been playing straight cash now because I've found that I can make more over an amount of time playing straight cash under most conditions, and I'm not a cash player by any means, but I've found that I'm more profitable over a shorter period of time playing cash. Plus, the other big thing for me in cash is I can go, you know, when I need. So I can shut down play at any given time. I've got a lot going on most of the time is the problem. So having to dedicate an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours to playing just isn't something that in my you know, my time frames anymore. Low stake cash games online. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I can imagine. I can imagine. He may, you know, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was about to think. He may be able to, you know, to maybe take advantage of some of that. I was gonna say, if they're really dumb and just, I was figuring they're probably giving money away, huh? Yep. True. Very true, Jeff. A lot of them, they've got some programs. I don't know if you're using any of them programs, but they got some programs you can use. I've never did any of that. I mean, I shouldn't say I've never done any of that. I tried some of them programs and I did like a free trial one or something. I didn't find it to be any different. It's kind of like trading in indicators, right? Not saying that indicators don't work. I would never tell anybody that. It's just I don't feel a need myself for them. That's all. And I kind of feel the same way with that. It's all right, but I feel like sometimes, and I told Manpour this one time, I feel like sometimes the indicators give me a, I don't know if it was Manpour or Sonny, it was one of them, doesn't matter. I feel like the indicators sometimes give me a false sense of confirmation, and I actually take trades that otherwise I wouldn't have took. Okay, that was Manpour. Otherwise I wouldn't have took if it wasn't for the indicator saying, hey, this was a decent trade to take. Yep. And I feel the same way about those programs, Jeff, because EPIP sometimes, you know, says that a person is calling this or calling that or this, that, the other, and statistically it makes sense, but sometimes also they actually are, you know, just having a decent run currently. Yeah, I don't think volume profile is actually an indicator per se, and volume's kind of, like I said, the volume's kind of one of those things. You just like using vector candles, right? It's kind of one of those things. I have zero indicators. Yeah, me too. I don't use any indicators at all anymore. Like I said, it used to be that, you know, I'd use Trader's Reality or this, that, the other, and wasn't. Yeah, a lot of people love the volume. Just like Sonny, he loves oscillators too. A lot of people love oscillators. I feel like I see it all in the candles anyways. I can see the volume in the candles and the oscillator. That's why I just kind of stick to it and go on. Oh man, that area on Nasdaq. We had it lined out. Son of a. Look how perfectly we fell all the way down here. Oh. Volume's also different everywhere. Yeah, that NAS was a perfect trade. I wish I would have been up when his morning. But the thing is, since I've been at the chart, you still were right here. And you could have easily traded the break of yesterday's level, you know, back down into yesterday's range. But it broke back down into yesterday's range, broke the lows of today's range, and came down here and tested like right into my freaking line. Nice bounce. Should probably come up, do the same dang thing. Yeah. Volume is liar. It is. It's a liar. Okay. Man Bear Bull says volume is a liar. It is what it is, Man Bear Bull says. My problem is, and I mean, maybe I'm crazy, guys, and somebody help me. I mean, it's, I don't know. Maybe I look at it too simplistic. And it's the same thing with, you know, order flow. You know, JJ used to crank up the volume. JJ used to, you know, use all the order flow. So you look at this chart, and it'll tell you that there's so many, you know, so many orders here, so many orders there, you know, things of this nature. Well, a good, for instance, Paul. That, well, is Paul still? Yeah, he's still here. That video that you dropped over the weekend or whatever that was talking about order flow, I gave that a quick watch. And it's kind of the same situation, right? When you break this candle down into order flow, they're going to tell you how many sell orders, how many buy orders are in this candle, right? Or, like that guy was talking about on the video you dropped, how many sell orders or buy orders are in a specific area. And it's going to say, okay, well, sellers came in right here, right? This was sold down. That's what it's going to show. When it shows a comparison, it's going to show at this level right here that more sellers came in. Well, no joke. I never understand what this information, I mean, maybe it just, I mean, we know this already. Look, obviously sellers came in, same as here, you know, and you're going to see a big red volume down here at the bottom. We throw volume on. Well, no joke. Yeah. There's red volume here. Look at the candle. I mean, and if we turn on, you know, vector candles, it's going to show us that there was high volume in this candle, and it was a red vector. Well, yeah, I know that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm missing something, but it
exposed all the flow in 1 minute.
I mean, I'm not trying to expose anything per se. It's just it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. You know what I need something on my chart, and I always say this for guys that aren't seeing it by just looking here, then yes, it's definitely help. I'm not by any means trying to tell anyone not to use any indicator. Absolutely not. I would never tell you that, just like I would never tell you not to use any strategy. I would never say that, guys. Never, ever, ever, ever. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you whatever works for you, you should do. I'm going to tell you whatever resonates with you, you should do, because this is truly how I feel. And if the indicator helps you see it, absolutely, definitely, make sure you do it. Oh, I was talking to you, Paul. I didn't realize he wasn't here.
Let's try. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. But for sure, whatever rows your boat blows your hair back. Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing. And I never tell you not to use the stuff. But what doesn't make any sense to me personally, is you already see it. This candle already tells you all the things that, you know, we're putting on here. When you look at a, you know, and I got guys that come in, and I'm not going to name any names. It doesn't matter. You guys know who you are. I got guys that come in that say, hey, reality, you know, you'd trade better if you have an oscillator at the bottom of your chart. You'd trade better if you use volume. That doesn't make any sense to me. I know exactly what come on, guys. What does the oscillator look like right here? I could draw it out right here if you want me to. I could draw it out and then we could pull an oscillator up and show that that's exactly what it looks like. But what's the point? What's the point? You know, all it does is take up chart space for me. Again, I could draw up these volume bars just the same. But what's the point? We could put the volume on here, but why? All it's doing is taking up, you know, screen space essentially for me. I already know what this is going to look like. We got a big red volume bar right here. You have a semi-red volume bar right beside it. You have your volume bar here and then a green one that came up. It hit probably about the center line of your volume chart. You know, your MACD went like this to the center line, rejected, came back down. You know, your oscillator, same thing. It's just, I don't know. All right, let me see what we got.
Reality check
I'm
the
using not
light
simple,
stream.
but it's
Yeah.
getting better. You would trade better if you put a coin on your chart. That's funny. I think that's a
Reality
Bart
check.
pattern.
You check YouTube chat. Or is that Twitch chat?
Oh,
Check the messages, yeah.
let me see. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, okay.
Username. I don't know how to find people on Discord. If you want to Discord, DM me. Jane Pep, DM me. Send me a private message or a friend request or something like that, and figure out whatever's whatever. If you're a scammer, though, no point. You're better off just not to send nothing to me because it'll be a waste of your time. You know, by scammer, I mean if you want me to spend money on something. Profit and stopped me out. Yeah, but you did good though. Put profit and stopped you out in profit, so it was a win. Just seeing it now. What are you seeing now, Paul?
Sorry, I'm talking about Manpour and the NQ. Just keeping my eye on gold, and I didn't take a wee look at the NQ. Manpour just said about this massive run-ons. Can I ask, were we expecting a stop loss hunt this morning? Because the way the price was going, it looked like it was going to break through, and obviously it got rejected. Were we sort of half expecting some kind of stop loss?
No, all we were expecting was for the top wick to be put on this candle, and if it broke the highs, then we expected that she would run up to this level, tap weekly open, and then probably reject from there. Since she did not break to grab stops and move down, you know, the down move was right. There's a lot of people who longed in this area. We put a top wick on this candle. They probably didn't get out, and actually their stop losses were here, so they got stopped instead, the longs that came in. But yeah, you don't, that's why I always say reaction, because you want that would have had to happen in order to come up here and test these highs, and it did not. But we put a top wick on this candle, which was all we were expecting there, and we did that. So that was it. I mean, like JJ says, that was, in my opinion, a finished business, was us putting a top wick on here. Now, is that how he looks at this? No, he doesn't look at wicks. However, for me, that means we've finished business in this area. There is no reason to go up. You don't have, you know, there was no reason to believe we're going to go up unless we grab them stops. So no, but yes, we did need to put a top wick on this candle, which is what we went up, completed business, and turned back around. So
Had that candle actually marked up with the no wick as well.
Yep.
Excellent. Score another one for the wicks.
Absolutely. I love the wicks. Some people like them, some people hate them.
Yep.
Manpour can't stand the wicks. He's not listening currently, but he can't stand the wicks. He doesn't believe my whole wick analogy and how it works. And And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just he doesn't think that wicks have anything to do with anything. And on some things I see, you know, like Nasdaq, I don't really pay attention to wicks that much on Nasdaq because it's a different asset. However, on gold, I feel like the wicks are very, very, very important. And again, that's just what I pay attention to. If it doesn't work for anybody else, then absolutely do it. Do it whatever way makes you money. Because at the end of the day, that's what any of you guys, you know, all of you guys need is to be consistently profitable. So whatever makes that happen for you, by all means do that. No, what I was talking about when you were gone, I was talking about, because people were talking about indicators, volumes, things of that nature. And I was talking about that video that you dropped, and I watched that, and basically it's just saying order flow and where, you know, your sellers and buyers are coming in, but it's just going to show you your, essentially your range, right? Top of your range, you're going to have sellers come in until it's broke. So it's basically, you can see it on your chart, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I went over it a little bit better when I first talked about it, but either way, that's why I mentioned you when you weren't here.
Yes. I like my indicators.
Scrap traders, but how? How getting scrap because a wick needs to make a wig. Normally wicks are breaks of highs and lows, and they'll get trapped in them. And it's not anymore because you got wick. High, everyone goes long, exactly. Reverse and drive price down. Everyone goes short. End of each wick, there are trap traders. Yeah, there's always trap traders in the wicks. For the most part, especially big wicks, because like right here, if this candle goes down, let's just say that she wicks all the way back up to here. Let's just say, which I do not believe for a minute this is going to happen, but this whole wick here is going to be trap shorts that thought that they were catching the breakout from the break of the bottoms here, and instead they FOMO'd in and now got trapped, and now they're stuck in that wick.
Yeah.
Maybe I just thought of it a little different.
Price action. It's just price was there and it's not anymore because you got the wick. And now we need to dig deeper into what happened there. Price was there and it's not anymore. And now apply the strategies of all the traders traders. Like the FOMOs, all the momentum traders.
Normally what I see when I look at a wick, if you look at it, you know, however you want to look at it, I look at it kind of like a inefficiency because price moved through too quick. I look at it similar to a vector candle. Not saying that that's right or wrong.
Gonna have vector candle now.
This is a vector candle. There's a vector candle.
Yeah, but
right
you're
now.
gonna have next one.
What?
You're gonna have next one.
Oh, well, this one here is a vector candle.
Oh my days. Yeah, new home sales, new home news. There we go. New home sales. Yeah, nice news. Nice news. Where is the applause for the fucking economic news? Didn't do shit.
News events.
Yeah, you had new home sales and for May, and it didn't do shit.
And it doesn't matter how you think of it, honestly. It's just if you can use it to your advantage or not. If it's advantageous to you, if it is, great. If it's not, then, you know, throw it out and don't waste your time with it. We broke the low here as well, since a lot of leaders went long.
Now you got people longing. Yeah, you got the support on the wicks, on the bottom wick of the previous candle. You have a support line. If you go back to the left.
Well, if you go to the 30-minute, you're going to see this is what people are looking at currently. So, I mean, how I look at it, right? There was no bottom wick here. So you put a bottom wick and move up. Now, this candle here should be broke back up to the top side. Will it definitely go up there? You know, that's one of those things. But on the 30, it makes a lot more sense of what this is. So you break the highs here, more than likely you're going to at least move back up to your structure. And I mean, you could have set it from the flip of the last candle. You took your bottom wick here, never broke the lows, flip back up. It's not much of a bottom wick, but on the 30, I mean on the hour, no, it's about the same, I guess. Never mind, because that was our candle. Get with it. All right, so you break the highs here, you should at least come up and test this structure, you know.
At the break of the
So
top
you got
wick
about
of the previous
30
minutes,
you're
gonna have
about 41 ticks, but you've got to break those highs first, in my opinion.
you're gonna
You ever look back
gonna
at stuff like
the
yeah, I had a line across there from the 0.5s. Yeah, Jeff, that's where your structure comes from. Is back. So like right here. Where your structure is for this particular move.
And you're gonna have stops from the shorts that are chopped in the wick.
Do something like this right here. Oh, range was still up, it's not.
Yeah, okay.
Frost. A whole lot in that area. Down there. But we actually had a line free on up to, I think it was a 0.5 of this wick here. I believe we already marked this wick up earlier. Do it again. Close. One as well.
I'm back. Paul is longing, so we're gonna get a pump.
Not necessarily this one. This 50
So we broke the
MA,
highs. We broke the highs on 30 minutes and 15 minutes. You have more probability that we are going up.
Yeah, my stop loss is only 20 ticks. So it needs to go exactly the way I need it. And it's not. Come on. I'll just move my stop loss down a wee bit.
Paul, how many trades did you take today?
Absolutely no idea.
Paul, what is that?
I don't even count them. I really
Shouldn't
find
you
out.
take one good trade a day?
Oh, this I know, but I'm still in the evaluation phase yet. So the way that I'm trading here would not be the way that I intend to trade once I get funded. Yep, that's me out of that one.
How is 5 minutes looking? 5 minutes. Oh shit.
Let's see, 5 minutes. Going back down again.
Yeah, in 5 minutes you're gonna fucking, we are missing wick on every candle from the drop that we had.
Pull that message off too.
Dasim, did you cut anything on NQ?
No, it's not moving much.
Okay, why is everything not moving?
Jashim.
Hey, Josh.
Why is the NQ not moving?
Nothing is
Mm.
moving at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe Bitcoin is moving or Dogecoin. No fucking regulated
It made it.
assets.
It made its pretty. I mean, it made its move. Pretty much. Jashima's back to the weekly open now. So that's kind of like VWAP. It'll probably bang around a little bit.
I'm just gonna give it like an hour or two and then check back, 'cause it's in a bad spot for me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Sounds good.
Yeah, the news was best news that we could get. Very exciting news. And pause went into the flipping MNQ.
Yeah, the Micro Master is back. I actually was supposed to be the Mini Master, but I clicked on the wrong chart.
You click, oh shit, Micro Master.
I would have already been out with I don't know how much profit would I have, but anyway.
No, pal, you need to teach me your strat, fam. I need to hear your strategy.
Oh, there is no strat. That's the problem. All I'm doing is
What do you mean there's no strat? What the fuck is going then?
It's DJ and gambling.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta gamble on this price action. You won't get nowhere.
Exactly. My account is due to be finished on the... Sorry, your account is due to be finished on the 28th. So I'm going to blow it now. Because I didn't make the limit or the drawdown. So no point worrying about it now. So I'm going to take a few dodgy trades and see what happens.
Reality, when was the last trade that you've taken? Like the date or how many live streams back?
I don't know what the last trade was that I took on live stream. I know that I mark them up quite frequently. Trades that work out, but the last trade that I've actually took, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, 2 months back.
I know the last trade.
No, it was last week.
Yeah, it was last week sometime. I know I forgot to write it up. I forgot to put it on there as a win. It was during the... I think it might have been a news trade, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Traded live.
Yes.
No
Yes.
fucking way I didn't see it.
You miss a lot, man. I don't take...
No,
You probably weren't here. I guess. I don't know.
I'm
Me
sitting
and Poor
here.
said
I'm not
yes, it
even
was
leaving the
last week,
desk
too.
for-
It was.
Fuck.
I remember
Yeah.
looking at it. I was watching it on YouTube before I got down to the office. That's why I remember so well.
Yeah, they remember better than I do. Chief Lock A, every trade's the
what-
same to me anymore.
Was it after the New York Open?
I don't know. Can't tell you that one.
Was after New York Open.
I can't tell you any of the things because every trade's the same
Oh, okay.
to me. No, I think it was
Well, let me
before.
find that.
Man, Poor said. Every trade's the same to me. I don't get stuck on a trade, Chief Block. You don't get stuck on your, what you did over the last year. That's
No,
just
I'm
me.
not saying that you are getting stuck on trades.
I just don't remember. All of them are the same. They're all the same thing. I mark up a lot more trades than I take, though. That's part of what I wanted to start doing because that gives more people more opportunities to trade. Definitely free and wide open. Okay. I like to mark them up because a lot of people will take a lot of the trades that I mark up to where I personally won't. I think he's left now. Yep, there's a ton of trades before NY Open. I got to tell you, normally I feel like that's the whole reason that I started opening up for pre NY was because I feel like I take more trades before NY open than I take after. Don't know why. For whatever reason, that 820. 820 is COMEX open, and we have news at 8:30. It's like the perfect catalyst for an entry. I don't know why. It just is. COMEX opens at 8:20, and then the 8:30 news really drives price, it seems. So that's why a lot of times right around the 8:30 mark is a super good time to trade.
Yeah.
I'm ready for like some FOMC or something. Jeez. Does COMEX show the direction? Yeah, because it's just an open. It's just like NYSE and Bear Bull. It's just an open, so therefore there's volume. So COMEX open brings in volume, and COMEX open is at 8:20 a.m. New York time, and then when they drop news at 8:30, that brings in volume at 8:20 and 8:30, which is normally enough volume to actually push price. Like this morning, and again, 10 o'clock really didn't do anything, but you know, your volume comes in at 9:30, and then 10 o'clock's news. Well, there's enough of gap in between them that you don't see the same kind of movement that you do when your open's 8:20 and your news is 8:30. So it's like 10 minutes. So the volume's still building from the open, and then news comes and can even make the move bigger. So you already know me. I'm trying to trade the big move. That's the problem. I like to catch. When there are none, it's tough to get involved.
Yeah, usually on the technical analysis markup, I'm like watching more my chart than yours. So that's why I've been missing them probably, because I am on some live stream now and your trade took 3 minutes. And
Yep.
this is very easy to miss that. So I'm gonna now rewatch every stream back 1 year. And
watch every stream back 1 year. You don't need to do that, man. You've seen almost all the streams.
Oh, no, they don't
gotta
come off.
do that. What you mean?
I recommend
that.
our streams.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm
Stream.
gonna review the trades. I'm just gonna review the trades.
Yes, man, poor. I agree with you.
My free time is time for trading, so I don't know if that's free time.
Oh my.
Yeah, 8-hour streams. I remember that. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I've put it on times 4, so that's why I could been able to review like 2 months back in 2 weeks. I remember, but that was times 4.
Where do you get
the speed of the live stream?
Where do you get times 4 at? Well, that only went times 2 on YouTube.
No, I've downloaded the video and just played it on my own, on my.
How much Ritalin do you take?
Not enough.
Yeah, my neck went down. Sorry. Yeah, this is what happens, you know, now. But before I could download them, no problem. Live streams. But I had to delete each after another one because they wouldn't fit.
He downloaded all the live streams. Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Crazy.
removed them.
Looking like it's starting to range again, reality. About that time of day again.
Yeah. Seems that way.
It's quite predictable. Roundabout way. Not much use to us, but at least we know that the trading's done. Unless we switch to a new or different instrument. Even NQ is pretty crap after that. Oh, I haven't said that there.
Is it? She's right at the open is the problem. So this is like VWAP. It should be choppy right here.
It's right at VWAP.
you.
Absolutely right.
Well, yeah, I mean, Sunday open is what I call VWAP, but yeah, probably VWAP too. But yeah.
Well, it is 100%. That's why I'm sitting here looking at it, going like, "Yep, good call, reality."
Yep.
I've learned something new today.
And you can kind of see that too. I used to keep a VWAP indicator on my chart, but I haven't used it in forever. You know, JJ is huge. I mean, he believes in VWAP more than probably anything out there. And that's another one of them indicators that you just can kind of guess where it is with how the price is moving.
Yeah.
And normally VWAP and 50 is going to be pretty close to one another same way, which is another reason that the 50 EMA works for people. Hey, Stocks. How is it going?
Stocks.
Well, it is. It's right in that VWAP channel, huh? I had to look at your picture. Busy day, but on couch finally. That works. That works, Stocks. IB's initial. Yep, initial balance.
But that's on TPO, yeah? I mean, referred to TPO.
Well, not necessarily.
They open even.
TPO traders use it, I guess, but all kinds of people use it. You use it when you do the 80%, main bear bull. A lot of people use the initial balance as your point. It makes sense. Like when you do the 80% trading setup, you're on yesterday's. The open can be thought of. Okay. You need to go see how that's figured first, people. Okay. What some people use it for, what, like 80% setup, Man Bear Bull, if you know anything about it. Basically, what they'll do is they'll take previous day, value area high, previous day, yep, yes, Chief Block, that's what it is. Previous day, value area low, and POC, and they'll put the initial balance in as your stop things like that. If you're running those levels, EEIN. Oh, being sarcastic. Beer is nice, yeah. So a lot of people use that as like a kind of like your point of control, I guess, man, Bear Bull. I mean, if you want to use it, you can. There's a lot of people that use it for different reasons. But yeah, like G Flock mentioned, EPO traders, order flow traders, they're big into it. When you use the volume profile, a lot of times you use it with the initial balance. Just another level, all joking aside. Loss and profit. Beautiful. Very nice, Paul. We're still on gold. Here I am looking.
Finding it very hard to get a decent runner today. That's probably the daily story, but
Yeah.
market isn't much, you know. I take what you're given.
Yeah, runners have been few and far between. As of late,
Yeah.
it seems.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if it slides, but I'm tempted to long, thinking the same. Golden. Currently, you expect. Something nice, yeah. Third time tap so far. Weekly, and then you say, man, lines on this chart. Runner, what's that?
Okay. $30-minute candle just closed there.
That's what I was.
Still nothing really.
Maybe waiting for news. Do we got more news today? Stocks? I don't think
No.
so. I think we're pretty much done for the day, sadly.
But reality, what you gonna trade if the news gonna look like this in the future?
The news won't stay like this. You gotta get... I heard at 4 p.m. Not that I saw anywhere, stocks. My news bot
4 p.m.
only
what time?
dropped home sales at 10
Didn't
a.m.
do shit.
Yeah, and it didn't do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, then it's
What are you going to do if there's no news? There's always news. News is always going to move it, Chief Lock. The problem is not every news event's going to move it. And that's the problem. So
new home
just like
base
everything
kinda
else,
important.
you're going to have to, I mean, new home sales isn't something that you expect to be some huge news event, but I will tell you, and I don't know, stocks, I don't know where you're at. I think you're in a different area where the time's going to be hard for you too. But Thursday, what is today? Tuesday? Thursday, so the day after tomorrow, 9 p.m. New York time is going to be the presidential debate. I'm willing to bet that we will see volatility in the market during that. I don't know if you're awake at that time or not.
9
It could be. Yeah, 9 p.m. New York time could be super late for stocks. I know it's super late for you, G Block. I know it's super late for me and Poor.
3 a.m.
Yeah,
3
same
a.m.
as.
Yeah.
3
So
a.m.
I'm in London time, I believe. Okay, stock. So it's the same thing. It's going to be like, I think,
It's gonna
Super.
be 2 for you or 4.
you don't sleep. Stocks, you got to sleep, man. You got to sleep. But 9
Yeah,
p.m.
Don't fucking
New
sleep.
York time. Seriously, 9 p.m. New York time. There should be movement on Thursday. Now, I don't want anybody to stay up just to make sure, but I am thinking we should get some movement. For me, that's Asia, right? Asia opens at 8:30. So at 8:30, Asia opens. 9 o'clock, they're supposed to be debating. So it wouldn't surprise me if we don't get some, good movement during the Asia session. Now, maybe not. Maybe nothing happens. I can't sleep anyway, so I take sleep when I get it. Yeah, man, Poor. So I don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, I don't know if it'll send the market into some stuff, but I assume it will. If you know what I mean, if they hear stuff that they think is going to be good or bad for the economy, and they think that Trump's going to win or Biden's going to win, and they expect that to be good or bad for the economy, I assume all these things will be driving factors in pushing prices up and down. Now, with that being said, normally during Asia, you don't have a lot of movement in the indices. Now, maybe it'll be different Thursday night, but my eyes are going to be on gold. Gold still moves during Asia and normally moves, I mean, all slow, but it moves. They probably don't like Trump much.
I remember you trading Asia sometime in
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
months
sometimes
ago.
it's okay. I mean, it just all depends. Sometimes it moves, sometimes it don't. And when it does move, it's super slow. But I love Asia stocks. Well, then if you're up there in Asia, then that'll be your time then, because Asia opens at 8:30. So 9 o'clock's when the debate's going to be. Yeah, Trump. Trump's not a fan of China, and it's midnight for me. Asia open. Okay. So you must be talking about the 8 o'clock then. Then at 8:30 is when you actually move. So it should be at 1 a.m. I guess then. Will be 9 o'clock, I would say. Yeah, we should have some. I mean, I'm looking to see. He doesn't understand how tariffs work.
Yeah. He thinks that tariffs are paid by the Chinese and not by the Americans who's importing the stuff. You know.
Unfortunately, Paul, politicians don't seem to know a whole lot of anything, and yet we let them run our countries. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, insane, man. It's insane. We just had a guy that was promoted to finance minister, and he's barely in his 20s, and he's never had a professional job in his life. This is the man
Wow.
that's in charge of every school. Yeah. Like I said, America's a basket case, but Ireland is fucking, I'd say it's at least as bad now at this stage. But that's the same everywhere, really. I mean, some of the
Yep.
stories that you hear from Mampur and other people on the server, everybody's government is screwed in the head. Seems to be the general, the
Yep.
general synopsis.
Problem with man poor is it's not just his freaking government, and it's the people
Oh, I
there
know.
too. Jeez, it's a
Society
mess.
is fucked.
Yes.
That's mental.
Crazy. He sent me a Twitter thing this morning. Just
I see that.
madness. Just madness in that country, man.
Yeah. Same thing is starting here, believe it or not. I'll send you a few things via DM, just to give you a rough idea, but not now because I'm in the middle of trading, but just gives you a wee idea. I always like to know what is happening in other countries.
Doc says I want the Argentinian president as leader of Canada. I don't know nothing about the Argentinian president stocks, but that sound bad, I guess, if you
No.
like them.
There's no concept of how economies work. Evidently promised all of these massive cuts to curb the inflation, without realizing that he's going to end up damaging even more. Their inflation is through the roof since he got in. He's saying all the right things, but saying the right things and actually being able to enact them is two very different things, as we all know.
From Canada originally. Gotcha, stocks. I think that
We have the same
it's
problem.
Man Bear Bull.
With,
Man Bear Bull's from Canada too. Stocks. Or he's actually in Canada now. Maybe you're not stocks, but he is. I heard the two Brits were killed here for witch doctor. What?
Yeah, there's a whole pile of things kicking off over in, I think it was Pakistan. They burnt some guy alive for, I think he did something to a Quran out in the public. So they literally burned him alive.
Oh, man.
I
Crazy
know, the world's
stuff.
really crazy. Ah,
You're not kidding. You're not kidding. I'm in Poland. Although lately I'm afraid to write it on YouTube. Feel like I'm being watched. Silly. But I think understandable in these days. Yeah, stocks. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. No, I don't know. I mean, is it bad there then? Stocks or? I mean, I don't know nothing about Poland. Is it crazy there too, or how's it in that neck of the woods? I know Ireland's crazy because Paul tells me. I know South Africa's crazy because me and Poor tells me. I know Canada's crazy because I see it myself. And I know America's America, so I don't have anything to say for this country either. It's good here compared to the rest of the EU. Gotcha. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. I didn't mess around with. They're wild and violent. They're trying to break it down, stock says, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, seems
They're
to be
trying
anything
to-
that's good.
trying to do-
Yeah.
trying to do exactly the same thing they're doing here. They're trying to force an EU immigration pact, and Poland and Hungary seem to be one of the few countries that are sort of saying no. Of course, the European Union then is going to fine everybody that says no. So it kind of defeats the purpose of joining a common union like that. Whenever you get fined for basically saying no, you don't want something. That's where the EU's at now. stocks will be able to appreciate that.
Bingo, he said. He said bingo, Paul. So hit the nail on the head.
I understand, yeah. I'm loving the nightmare. Why do you think I'm here every day trying to get out of the place?
Like I said, I don't know what's great and what's not, guys. And again, there's a lot of people that'll, talk the same talk about how bad it is, here just the same. I gotta say, I know a lot of you guys are unhappy. I mean, where you're at. I'm not unhappy with here. I know that there's issues. Don't get me wrong. But there's not another place in the world I want to be. So I think that I don't know what else to how else to explain that, but I don't want to be anywhere else. I just wish that we could get a grasp on what's happening and not have the same things happen here that have happened in other places that it seems like we're following, just like what you're talking about, Paul. I don't want to follow other things. I'm hoping that the people of America won't let things like that happen, but we'll see. And that's where the problem is currently here. The grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, man, poor. And I mean that's the thing, and most people do look at it that way. And I have never been in a situation where I say, I know there's problems here. I definitely don't care for the policing. And I mean, when I talk to you guys, I see that there's a lot of policing problems everywhere. I don't care for the policing here. I don't care for the government or politics here either. But at the same time, there's nowhere that I want to go in the world that I see would be, any better or more beneficial than where I'm already at. So what I would like to see happen is, a change. I would love to see a change come about. And I think that it's more likely in America. It's tough to say that. I don't want to, sound too crazy, but I feel like if there's gonna be a change, right? Like if there had to be, changes are coming. Yeah. If there had to be a change, I feel like America is one of those places that it just could happen to where a lot of the other countries, not so much. I feel like, and I'm not sure. God, I got to be careful on YouTube. I feel like it's much more likely for the people of the United States to stand up than most other countries. And as bad as that sounds, because a lot of people be like, well, that's what are you saying? No. I mean, I'm just saying, I would hope, right, that the United States would never let it get to the degree that it is in a lot of other countries, right? So, Doc says they're allowed guns still. They are, and that's part of it too. And again, not saying that guns are everything. Guns mean a lot to me, and I'll be getting an email. Absolutely, they do to me, and I believe that guns mean a lot to freedom. If you look at any country that has had their freedom taken in the past always repeats itself if you don't educate yourself on past events. And any country that was stripped their gun rights, we all see what happened after that. Yep. And that's a big problem. Why? Because, well, it's much easier that way. You can say things like, Hitler, Germany, and everybody's got their thoughts, and I understand, it's not for me to determine what is or isn't. I've got my views. Everybody has their views. I'm not here to argue views, but I am here to say they started a gun registry. exactly how it started. They started a gun registry, and once they had everybody, recorded, then they went and started door to door taking guns. And that's where it all started. And once they were disarmed, I have my beliefs of what happened next. A lot of people, disbelieve what happened next, whatever. It is what it is. Again, I'm not going to argue that fact, but these are the same things that happened everywhere. Look at where China was. It's the same thing. There's all these communist regimes all started it exactly the same. The first thing was to disarm the citizens. That was the very first thing that they did under every single circumstance. And that's why I assume that we're kind of ahead in that battle currently. Of complete and total control, let's just say, right? Mm-hmm. It's tough too. Yep. Again, people will say, "Oh, well, that's just conspiracy theories and everything else." I guess you can say it however you want, but I still call them my emotional support weapons for a reason. That's truly what they are.
I love that.
And Biden can get up on the podium and say everything he wants about, well, you guys' arms aren't going to fight back against F-16 fighters or whatever he likes to say up on the podium. And I'll tell you what, that just shows you how scared their regiment is of us being armed. It just shows you. And that's absolutely the truth, because you wouldn't make statements like that. The only reason that you make statements like that is to try to put people in a position to where F-15. Okay. F-15. I don't know what he said. I don't know, man, but he said some kind of crap like that up on the podium. And it's funny. It's funny because I feel like that's what you tell people when you're trying to convince them that, they have no freaking hope, and you're trying to convince him. No, you're right. He said, hey, okay. Manpour would know better than me. Thank you, Manpour. I was right with the F-15. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. And that's what you're doing. You say things like this. The reason that you say it is because you're trying to, make people believe that, they don't have any logic. It's just one of those things. It's like a freaking bad girlfriend, when they're telling you that she's the best thing that you ever had and you're never going to find anybody better. So yes, fear mongering. Exactly. And that's exactly what Biden does. It's absurd. So I am not going to stand behind anybody saying anything like that, because the whole point, and I know a lot of you guys that aren't from America understand it, but the whole point of our Constitution, the whole point of the Second Amendment is for a tyrannical government. That's the whole reason that the forefathers put it in place. That's exactly why. And they've tried to strip, everything that they can little by little. And it was supposed to be that what they like to come out and say, the left, as I'm going to say it, what they like to come out and say is, well, there's absolutely no reason that citizens need the firepower that we have today. When this was put in place, you had muskets. The whole purpose was because the government indeed had muskets as well. That was the whole point. That's why we had muskets at the time. And yet, as time has progressed, Democrats, the left, try to make it seem as if the technologies had advanced and the government's allowed those technologies, but the citizens are not. And that's one of those key proponents of the Second Amendment that weren't supposed to be. We're supposed to be able to have access to the exact same arms as the government has available, and vice versa. So it's ridiculous. Need a rifle. This is the quote. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It's take the Yeah. Yeah. He's got another one where he says all you need is a shotgun too. Craziest thing ever. Most absurd thing you ever heard, because what he'll tell you is you need a shotgun, but you don't need an assault rifle, as Manpour is suggesting here. And if you guys want to see, and again, if you got soft stomachs, don't do it. But if you guys want to see, go and look at the difference of what a wound looks like from a shotgun, and then go look at the difference of what a wound looks like from an AR-15. And you guys will understand what I'm talking about. If any of these, and again, I got to be real careful what I say. If any of these people that committed these crimes that they're trying to take all the guns from, or in the United States, would have listened to Biden and used shotguns instead, it would have been a much more tragic scene.
Yeah.
So I will tell you that right now. I used to shoot my snakes around my property back when I had the acres in Kentucky, right? And I used to put turkey shot in my Sega. I have a Sega 12 gauge semi-automatic shotgun. It's magazine fed, and you can put these loads in it, right? And I actually was in my chicken coop. This is why I would shoot the snakes, because I'd go in and they'd steal your eggs. So, and I went to the chicken coop one time, and there was a snake going on the wall trying to escape the chicken coop just as I came in there, and I shot the snake and had to repair my chicken coop because I put about a 4-inch hole through the back wall. That is what a shotgun does. This is why shotguns, I mean, especially for home defense, are absolutely the epiphany of what you can use for home defense. I'm telling you right now, I would rather be shot with an AR-15 any day of the week than be shot with a damn shotgun. So if that shows you, and I mean, again, you want to see, Google shotgun wound images and you'll see what I'm saying. And it's not pretty. You better have a tough stomach, because it's not a way to play around. It's for real. So why you would say something like that is beyond me, but it's okay. I mean, he can say whatever he wants, but that's what he tries to say. Well, and that's on top of all of it. It's got nothing to do with home intruders in the first place. But that's what he said about his wife. You know, he said he gives her a shotgun, says, well, shoot him. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But either way, being hit if gangbangers are using it doesn't spread as much. The deviation of the hole. You don't want to be shot with anything. Not as bad as you think. A flesh wound from an AR, it's a hole. Yep. Yes, exactly, man. Boy, I'm not going to say that loud, but I'm going to say it out loud live anyway. So, but yes, absolutely. And I mean, that's the whole thing. And that's the stuff they don't want to talk about. And again, should it matter? No, it shouldn't. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter either way. The difference between the difference between a shotgun and an AR is very simple, though. Man, I'm gonna get knocked out of here. I'm telling you. The police.
That's all.
Talking about guns all the time.
Yeah, the police wear 3A body armor, which a shotgun cannot penetrate. However, an AR will. And those are your differences. And these are the things that I believe they take into account when they start saying things like this. when they're trying to say that they're trying to keep society safe from mass shootings, that's asinine. Why? Because our society doesn't walk around with 3A body armor on. So therefore, a shotgun's going to be much more catastrophic than an AR is ever in a mass shooting. Ever. I promise you. And that's the difference. However, it will be way less of a threat against the government. And that's an absolute truth. That's a truthful statement. So why? Why do they want you to use shotguns? Because they're trying to protect you, right? It doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
Pump action shotgun. Yep. Yeah.
Reality.
Yep.
How do I remove an account from my Apex? I've got my 2 accounts. I want to remove the one that I got, from the wheel. So how do I actually remove that so that I'm not being charged next month?
Go
I only have a couple of
into,
days left.
go sign into Apex.
Yeah.
Go to your, I think
Yeah.
it's dashboard or something, and the account should be there. Make sure you got the right number and put cancel, and that'll cancel it off of your payment, and then put remove from Rhythmic, and it'll take it off of your Ninja Trader, but it will restart the Rhythmic, I believe, or something like that. So go to dashboard and cancel. Yeah, man, poor. Exactly.
I see it now. Thank you. I literally had clicked on every single one of those links all the way down, and I must dashboard.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, that's the whole thing. And again, should we be able to have the same thing as the government? Yes, absolutely. And that's where a lot of people won't agree. A lot of people will say, well, the citizens of the United States are already out of control, and there's already this and there's already that. No, I'm not going to go that far. And I really believe, and there's a lot of people that don't agree with me, but I think there's a big reason that all of these things, particularly mass shootings, go on in areas that are gun-free zones. So that's my logic behind it. Is it definitely the case? Well, I mean, it just stands to reason that if somebody's doing these things, right, that they're too scared to be shot back at, and that's why they do them. But like I've gave as my thoughts before, if you plan to rob a convenience store, are you going to go rob one in Florida, let's say, where everybody and their brother has a gun? Or are you going to go rob one in Illinois, where guns are highly regulated and more than likely there are no guns? So now you can just walk in, point a gun at somebody, and now all of a sudden they're a victim and you've got complete control of the situation. Or you're going to go to Florida, where every customer and the guy behind the counter probably has a gun on him, and even if you do maybe get the money out of the register, you'll more likely get shot on the way back out of the store. I mean, where are you going to rob one at? Just saying. Not trying to be funny, but I just think that that's just one of my thoughts. Just how I think it works. And people like to argue them facts, and it is what it is. I just my thoughts. I want to have freedoms to buy any gun I want. I love guns and not wait 2 years for a license. Absolutely, man. Poor, just come to America. You want to marry her? That's hilarious. But yeah, I mean that's the whole thing, and that's one of the biggest reasons that I think that America still, even after everything, and even though I know there's a whole bunch of crap here, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to trying to say that, you know, America's some great nation currently. I'm not going to say that. I know there's a lot of issues. I know we have problems, but at the end of the day, I still think it like us voting on our candidates. Sadly, I don't have anywhere else that I would want to be in the world currently. You know, when we get a vote on a candidate, we get our choice between two morons, and we have to say, well, this one's a little less of a moron than the other. That's about it. So just get rid of the illegals. That's going to be your downfall. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And that is something that is a huge problem now with the current, you know, administration. They paid them. They paid them to come here. I mean, that's absolutely amazing. Let's pay them to show up. It's an issue in Ireland too, huh? Yeah. See, that's one of those things, right? Like every time I say what the problems are, or anytime anybody, you know, says what the problems are in America, now I get to hear from you guys in the other countries saying, hey, you know, same thing here. So all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. All right, see you later. See you later, Jeff. Yeah, there's nothing going on. We're just gonna sit here and see if we can't get a YouTube ban. We're good. We are only 5 million strong and 20 already non-nationals. Wow.
Yeah, that was the last census, sorry. So that was 2022 before the whole Ukrainian carry-on started.
New Orleans is crazy right now. Stocks. What's going on? What's going on in New Orleans? I guess I'm not up on it. I know New York is going crazy right now because I guess some of the immigrants or something are like fighting with the cops or something. I don't know what's going on up there. Police getting really bad, huh? Oh.
I don't know why people would fight with cops in America, because you're going to get shot. You're in their right mind with to tackle a cop. That's
I think. Yeah. I agree with you. Oh, this is a whole nother can of worms, Paul. A whole nother can of worms. You're asking for me to get banned. I agree with you. However, I will tell you, if I had it my way, right, I would take the immunity from police officers so that they don't have the immunity. And what that would mean at that point, right, is if you saw a police officer, and man, YouTube's going to hate me for this one. If you saw a police officer committing a felony in the state of Florida, then yeah, that is a means to, yep, you know where I'm going here.
I know exactly. They're not even armed in my country.
Yep.
And I would be scared of them. The power that they yield, it's the power of the government that they yield. It's not even their power. They are literally the government's guard dogs.
Yep.
I'm sure
that's
it's the
all
same
it
in
is.
every country.
Yep. Same. I want freedom to buy a gun. Stock says, yeah, absolutely. Come to America. I want everybody to come to America. Everybody that has these thoughts, I want to come to America. You know why? Because I want everybody to buy a gun.
Yeah.
Or four. See, I'm not for the gun law thing at all. And I realize that there's people that are supposed to be criminals. So people will say, well, everybody shouldn't have guns because then they get in the hands of criminals. Well, why don't the cops, instead of shooting innocent people, put the criminals in jail? We wouldn't have these problems anymore. Why don't the cops do something about the criminals? then the criminals won't have guns. I'm confused. I mean, it's not a gun problem. It's a criminal problem. So why don't we do something about the criminals rather than doing something about the guns that the criminals are still going to have access to? So now we have a whole bunch of freaking victims. I don't think we need more victims in the United States. I think we need less criminals. So it would be funny if all states opened up. Like Stocks just said, theft is through the roof too in California and such states. Yeah, huge gun laws. Now, what can you do? You know what California also has on top of their gun laws? They have you don't have a stand your ground law, just like New York. So therefore, if a criminal comes into your house, breaks into your house, then what you're supposed to do is jump out the back window. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Why do you have to run from a criminal? If they had, here, give every resident in California a gun. Tell them anybody comes in to steal something. Oh, I gotta be YouTube friendly again. You know exactly what you need to tell them. I bet you criminals will stop criminaling. What? So, and that's the whole thing. I gotta tell you, and I'm not saying that anybody here is a criminal. All right? I'm not saying it at all. But let's just put yourself as a criminal. Put yourself in the mindset of a criminal right now. All right? And I imagine they pay attention to what's going on, and maybe even they have a criminal network of some kind or whatever the case may be. But I guarantee you, they start breaking into houses and start, going to funerals of all their friends. I bet you they may start thinking twice about breaking into freaking houses. I mean, I've got an easy way to solve the criminal problem. It's the same thing as solving the police problem. There's a lot of ways to solve these problems pretty easily. You can weed the bad ones out pretty quickly. Bad ones decide they don't want to be bad no more because they have something to lose. And that's the problem with police officers and criminals. They have nothing to lose. Especially in the states and that's why you see so much crime in states like California, New York, things like this, because there's nothing to lose. What are they afraid of? Absolutely nothing. The criminals are getting, basically they have more rights. These crimes, these laws, here's what I always say. Here's one of the things I say, and everybody will say, well, that makes no sense. I believe this 100% wholeheartedly. Laws are put in place to protect the criminals. Everybody will say, that doesn't make any sense. To me, it makes absolute sense. Laws are there so that criminals can be criminals. They're there to protect the criminals. If you say nobody can have guns, who's not going to have guns? If you make laws against guns, who's going to follow those laws? Only the people that aren't criminals. So laws are put there to protect the criminals. Because every single time you put a law in place, all you're doing is giving the criminals more leverage, more leverage, more leverage. Because, reality check here, guys. I'm going to say it. Criminals don't follow the law. So how is more laws going to help the situation of criminals? Never will. Never will. If your life is in danger and you kill someone in defense, you are the criminal. Yeah, you are in, you are in California as well. Here in Florida, no. You have a stand your ground law, and it's not even just a stand your ground law, and this is what I'm trying to say. Here's how I think everything should be. And in California, or in Florida, if you see somebody, if you're a concealed carry permit holder, so you are out with your firearm, and you see somebody committing a felony, that is grounds. So, and that's how it should be everywhere. Yeah, that's how it should be everywhere. I saw a video the other day, absolutely, I think it was California, absolutely asinine. The worst thing I ever seen. It's from a long time ago. But either way, this guy is sitting on the side of the street. So it looks like a homeless guy, something like that. And this guy walks up, talking to him, whatever, pulls out a gun, and he basically just, assassinates him, or whatever you want to say, right there on the street. Just bang, point blank. And that's completely allowed. You could have done nothing in California. If you would have did anything, you go to jail for murdering that guy. Absolutely ridiculous. Here in this state, completely different. Completely different. And this was all filmed on a phone camera. And if you had evidence like that here, you could have easily took that guy out of the equation and go on. You're a hero all of a sudden. In California, nope. You are a murderer. And that's why criminals get away with anything in those states.
Yeah, that's mental
Yes.
reality.
It is. And it's the same thing for anything else. You see, I mean, and I hate to say things like this. It's hard. I mean, we're on YouTube. It is what it is. But I mean, you see a woman getting raped in the, in the park, same thing. That's felony. I mean, it is what it is. So you can definitely intervene. And that's how it should be. You go to these other states, they're making sure that people don't intervene. Why? Why would you not want the public intervening with criminals? Why would you not want them to intervene? Only because you want the criminals to continue on. That's the only thing. That's the only answer I have. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Absolutely none. So, and that's where my problem is. I believe that everybody should have a gun. I believe we should be handing them out on corners. And people say, that's ridiculous. I don't care. I believe it. I really do. I do not feel, I am not scared if my neighbor has 100 guns. Just as long as I do. I'm not scared if, the criminal has 100 guns. Just as long as I do. Why? Because I know they're going to have them regardless. They're going to have them anyway. So these laws are dumb. What's these laws do? They're dumb. Lots of videos of burglars and thieves getting shot by customers. Not even, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
No criminal will abide by the law. Exactly. If the criminal's going to go and steal, why would he not have a gun? Oh, because it's illegal to have a gun. Okay. Last I heard, it was illegal to steal, too. Doesn't make any sense. Mental health is way more of a problem in the U.S. than guns. Yeah. Mental health is...
Yeah. Savage.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really say what the issue... You love to hear politicians talk like this. Stocks, yeah, but YouTube doesn't. I'll be getting an email.
Yeah.
I don't know why, and you're right, there's a issue. I don't really know it. Like, I don't really grasp it, why there's more of a mental health issue today than, 40 years ago. I don't know what the issue is with, I don't know. It is, you're right. I mean, you hear a lot about it. I don't know. I still go back to thoughts that I think a lot of the issues are discipline issues the same. I don't know. I don't really have a take. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm not sure on it, Paul. I don't really know. I know that they say a lot of times that a lot of the mass shootings are due to mental health issues. And they say, well, if we get the guns out, and I realize I don't believe that the guns are a thing to get out to make, but what doesn't make any sense to me, right, is why are there more people with mental health issues now going and committing mass shootings, right? People say, well, because they got mental health issues. Well, there had to have been mental health issues in the 50s, right? Let's say 1950. Had to be mental health issues still, right? However, there were more guns. Guns were, I mean, maybe I shouldn't use the word more. They were easier accessible in the 1950s than they are today by far. I mean, there wasn't a person alive for the most part back then that didn't have in America a rifle in their rifle rack on their truck, or, a shotgun sitting by the doorway of their house. Their kids had access to guns. Their kids shot guns. But yet, for whatever reason, the people with mental health issues didn't just grab these guns and go and shoot things up. I don't know. I can't quite figure it out. There's different now. This is social media. Social media equals mental problems. I don't know. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying, I don't know. I don't know, Paul. I don't know if Doc says, read the book Technology of Belief and Blueprints of Mind Control. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I can't, like, I know that mental issues were still a problem back then, right? Because you always hear all these stories of, you know, the mental hospitals, lobotomies. Remember, that was a big time when they had lobotomies. They had this, they had that. So you know that they were dealing with issues. Were they not accepting mental issues? You know, that's my question. Did they not accept mental issues? Because there's a difference there, right? If we say, okay, we're not accepting of mental issues, so if somebody has a big mental problem, we put them into a mental hospital. Well, obviously they're not going to, you know, have mass shootings if they're in a mental hospital. Is that the case? I don't know. I haven't researched enough to know. It makes you think of criminals, right? What do we do? Say what?
It started, believe it or not, with Reagan. You said about 40 odd years ago. I just posted a thing there about all of the services that were closed down. So basically, there's been a 40 mental health problem, and also on top of that, cost of living and the cost of housing has got to such a point now that it's forcing people into living in caravans, people living in mobile homes, people living in RVs, obviously in America, and that will take its toll on your mental health. I think it's a combination reality of everything. It's literally a combination of everything, from society to finance to mental health, lack of medical care, and then, like you said, children just not getting a slap when they're younger. So it's a combination in my all of them.
Yeah.
I know, man. I had ADHD when I was young. But you're right. You got the signs, yeah. See what Mampers just said? You had to learn to regulate yourself whenever you were of our age. I was bouncing off the walls back then. And again, you know, you got a hard slap and you didn't do it again because you regulated yourself. And that's how that people manage. You know, there was autistic people back then, there was ADHD people back then, there was ODD, there was all these different spectrums that we call now. But by and large, unless you were seriously on the spectrum, a couple of hard slaps generally put you on the right path. So I agree with you there, Mampur. And
that leaves the question again, is that because it's more accepted, so therefore we just say, okay, well, it's just an issue and you just continue on rather than fixing the issue? I mean, is that why we end up in the issues we do? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Where back in the day, it was something that was taken care of. And I feel like criminals are the same way, right? Like criminals back in the day, you know, they kind of dealt with criminals. And now it's more of a, well, it's acceptable. They're going to turn over a new leaf, blah, 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 blah. And then we don't understand why we have higher crime rates and higher mental health issues and things of this nature. Well, it's because, you know, you don't fix a problem by accepting it. That's not a way to fix a problem. I saw just for instance, maybe this is completely out of context, but I almost lost it. I saw a commercial. I rarely watch regular TV, right? This isn't something that I watch a lot of. I do mostly YouTube, things like that. Just the way I am. Anyway, I was watching some regular TV here a few weeks, month ago, whatever. And this commercial came on. I forgot what it was called. I wish I remembered so I could show you guys. But anyway, the commercial was it is a hospital or a therapy type program for the families of alcoholics. So essentially, so that you could go to this place and accept your family member that's an alcoholic. And I'm thinking to myself, that's how we fix the problem now? Instead of, you know, trying to fix the alcoholic, we're going to fix the family so that they could accept the alcoholic so that there's not a problem anymore. Really? That's how you do it? I mean, I'm confused. I'm confused at how this is the approach that we take rather than saying, like we did 20 years ago, you know, if the alcoholic has to admit that they have a problem and you have to fix the alcoholic if it's an issue, right? Like that's how it used to be handled, but I guess not anymore. In reality, everybody around the alcoholic needs to learn how to deal with the alcoholic. That's the problem. It kills me.
Yeah.
Blow your mind, poetic, and hits everything you speak of in depth and in short. Oh, the book you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Two books. If you had a better internet connection in this train, I'd read a fragment for you guys. If you had a better internet connection. When there's a problem, life has to adapt to it. It doesn't get... And I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's just... I don't know what to say about that stuff, but I'm with you guys. And I mean, we're older, and that's probably why. Beautiful stocks. My gold long is pips away from TP. Beautiful, beautiful. We're older, and we were through pump it for me reality. Yeah, go gold. That's right there at that right there at that market structure level. So
yeah,
that's where it is. If it pops through, you should be good. Yeah, the problem is we're old. You're exactly right, man, boy. The thing is, and that we've seen this already. You know, we've seen the kids that, you know, weren't looked at as, oh, they have an issue. It was their parents don't discipline them. You know, their parents let them get away with murder. This is, you know. And instead, today, it's not called a discipline problem. It's called, you know, whatever you want to put your name on it. You know, people like to call it all kinds of different things. And back when we were young, that's not what it was at all. When kids acted up, they, you know, they got disciplined. And yeah, they were taught not to act up. But today we say, oh no. Don't discipline your child. You know, he has a mental illness of some kind. And it's so, like you said, it's so broadly, you know, diagnosed now that essentially every child is walking around getting their ass pampered because they have some kind of issue, and it could be anything. You know, they open the cabinet door, you know, 6 times, and all of a sudden now they got OCD. You know, they can come up with anything, and then what happens is you have to treat them differently because they have this issue or whatever they want to come up with, and that doesn't help it at all. You know, but that is my thoughts. I don't know. I just, maybe I'm too much of a hard ass. I don't know. So my kids were absolutely different. Yeah, my kids were diagnosed with absolutely nothing because I don't believe in any of that. My kids were homeschooled because, again, I'll be damned if they were going to get wrapped up in the school system and how they do it today. So, and it's really sad because they have friends that now kind of blame their parents for the ways they are, if that makes sense. Like they'll say something like, you know, something that we talk, you know, things that we talk about here, essentially the different stuff that we talk about here, and they'll say their friends will tell them that that's because they were brainwashed by their parents. Things like, you know, TikTok and things of that nature. Well, the whole reason that you're like that is because you were brainwashed by your parents to believe those things. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah. Most crazy thing ever. And that's what they get as replies from their friends if they believe this issue or believe that issue. You know, of course, blame the parents. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's just like they got into a conversation. Again, I don't know who's here, and who believes in what. So, I mean, I don't want to stomp on anybody's feelings or whatever. But, you know, it's like their thought on, you know, how do I say it nicely? Men being in women's sports. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Exactly.
my children don't believe in that. So why do they not believe in it?
Exactly.
You know, because it probably does have to do with the fact that we don't believe in that, because I don't think that's fair. I don't. And I don't think that men should be able to be in women's bathrooms.
Nope.
I mean, I'm saying it without saying it so that I'm not going completely against the grain and everything else, but you guys know exactly what I'm saying. And their friends
Absolutely.
believe that they're brainwashed into thinking that people aren't allowed to be free. That, you know, this, that, the other. And I'm thinking, are you for real? Like, you guys don't say, and I mean, it's not even, I mean, I don't see how anybody in their right mind can think that, you know, this is something that is right or, you know, should be right. It's not, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, again, maybe I'm the crazy one, I guess, but it doesn't make any sense to me how that should be. And I mean, they got into the conversation of like, the, you know, like pageants and stuff. And I don't know how you can, and a lot of people, I realize there's a lot of people that don't understand that, like a pageant, right? Like a beauty pageant, right? People don't realize that beauty pageants have a lot more to do with than just, you know, some, you know, female and how they look. You know, they have to sit down, they have to answer questions, they have to do this, they have to do that. But the biggest part of the whole situation is supposed to be that you are a female that, you know, has went, you know, through female things and are trying to, you know, lead other females. So, and yet these men that are in these beauty pageants, how are you going to say that, okay, they win? You know, it doesn't, I don't know, man. It's bigger than I think. I tried not to use the word stocks because I know that it's a big, you know, problem. You're not supposed to do anything. Yeah.
Just say grannies instead. We all love our grannies.
So these things don't make any sense to me. And I mean, maybe there's people that have other beliefs, and I'm sorry, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Even if you are or believe in it or whatever, it doesn't make any sense to me, right? And I'm sorry, it just doesn't. And I don't see, if you want to go around and you want to say that you're something else and play like you're something else and do whatever you want to do and play, you know, have your little tea party or whatever it is that you're doing, you know, paying, make believe and dress up, go ahead by all means. But I don't see what that has to do with me. I don't see what that has to do with trying to go out and compete in sports. I don't get it. You're telling me that, you know, and a lot of these people, the biggest thing that I have, the problem with a lot of it is the fact that they're, you know, mediocre or less men athletes that then decide that they're going to go ahead and, you know, go into women's sports and win women's sports. And that is absolutely ridiculous and not fair at all to women. And am I a woman? No, I'm not a woman. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think anybody should be unfair to anybody. You know what I mean? And that's not fair. It's not fair. So that's my thought on it. And if you want to, you know, play dress up, if you want to do all these things, go ahead. Go ahead. It's completely your life. Yes, you have the freedom to do that. But that I have the freedom to say, you know, I don't want anything to do with it. And I'm definitely not going to call you this, that, or the other just because you asked me to. I mean, that doesn't make any sense to me either. I mean, that's just, it's not a me issue. It's a you issue, you know? if I, it is what it is. Anyway. And again, I'm not trying to step on anybody's
sad thing
toes.
is-
Yeah.
Say reality, the sad thing is that the biggest people pushing for that whole granny situation is actually women themselves. This is the bit that I don't understand. Most of the women that I know, thank God, are very much against it. But if you check up all of the advocates, you check all of the NGOs, they're all run by women. So basically, women are doing themselves a disservice here. This is the
Well,
other side of it.
I
I can see
think
it from
that
my own side still.
that's true, and I think there's a lot of women that way. But I'll give another word, and I don't know if you guys have these problems in any other country, but they like to use the word brainwash sheep. Yeah, they like to use the word here, and this is something my son just got into an argument with one of his friends about, and it's super great. She tried to tell him that if he was to wear a, I don't remember exactly what the whole argument was about. It's something about feathers, this, that, the other, and she said that was cultural appropriation. And what yes, what kills me about these words, and I'm not trying to be funny, and again, I'm not trying to be racist or whatever. I'm white, but that's the only freaking people who use those words. Cultural appropriation. This girl's white. I mean, and I'm not trying to say there's anything wrong. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I'm not trying to pass what, but how can you say that something's cultural appropriation? Why is it that you're the person who's saying that these are such the bad things? Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Yeah, stocks, Indian feathers. Exactly. And that's what you see. And you'll see all these things, and it's funny because you watch all these things about and they use that word all the time. I still I'm sorry, I can't figure it out. Again, this is for me just a laughing thing all the way around, because it went as far as to try to get into the sports teams. The Washington Redskins, they're no longer the Washington Redskins, they're the Washington Commanders. These are all things that happened. The Kansas City Chiefs still are the Kansas City Chiefs in Arrowhead. Imagine that. So they got to keep that so far. But these are all the things, and it doesn't make any sense, because the funny thing about it all is the only people that are standing up and saying all these things are problems are white people. So it's not like the people who are spouting off about this are the cultures that are having these problems. Blackhawk's still around. We are allowed to dress up as boys or girls in reverse. Yes, but that's not gender appropriation, right? Right, stocks? We just started a new phrase. We're gonna call it gender appropriation from now on. What do you think? What do you think, Stocks? I like that. I like that too. Me too. That's a very good point, Stocks. You are exactly right. I like how these people can say they're whatever they want to be. They're just whatever they identify as. So you can be like a cat or whatever. I mean, that's even on some whole nother level stuff. I don't know.
That's excellent.
Yeah,
Let's use their own language against them.
Yeah, I like gender appropriation. Yeah, I like that. I think it's all.
I do like that.
I think it's all a fad. I think all this stuff will pass, but it's just the point. It's stupid, and my kids don't really, you know what I mean. They have their own thoughts because they didn't get all the thoughts from society and school. Sadly, as we talk, that's the public school. Is doing the. I don't want to call it brainwashing. That's wrong, but that's what I think of it. I think that's what public school systems do, to pass the narrative of society. But I don't know. Crazy times we live in. But stocks, yeah, you're right. You're right. All non-citizens can pay. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I heard about, Paul, what you dropped there. That's what I heard about the, Biden administration. They they were giving them voter cards. So they're passing bills and giving them voter cards. And obviously, you know, that's an issue as well. Yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. Very crazy. That's all I know.
Yeah. The only thing to save people now is money. You need money.
Yep.
If you're rich, you can basically ignore everything.
Yep.
So that's why I want to make some money now.
Yeah. Education been under attack for years. Yeah, exactly. Stocks. Absolutely. I agree. And that's the whole thing. That's why I would never, again, not saying that America is, or U.S. is great or anything else. I'm not saying those things. I just feel like we haven't lost it all yet. So I'm hoping that made another trade. Good job, Stocks. He's sitting here trading. I'm sitting here rambling on, and I'm giving him trade talk here. He's trading right with the flow of this conversation. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, I wish that I wish things were different, obviously. 1/10 of all elected representatives are non-Irish. Yeah, and how's that? Right? Like, how's that?
I don't know, man. The EU, in our case, has a wild lot to answer for, as well as our government, obviously. But our government will sell out the Irish because there's a top commissioner job available. So they go from, say, 110 grand a year, 150 grand a year, up to 300 grand a year, plus expenses, plus pension. So it will literally, you know, it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I follow politics very clearly. And all of the guys what they do is they'll pass a law before they're due to go to Europe. And that law will be for like bringing in water charges or trying to screw over something about the environment. This has happened literally every time. So like I said, we're a double whammy. But yeah, as I said, make money. That's all the only thing left now.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
PA is not nice, Stocks. You're exactly right. PA is not nice. Not at all. It's just kind of banging around.
I think I'm going to go, to be honest with you. I don't think there's any much point in hanging on because this action is just terrible and I can get to the dunes, so...
Yep. Me too. I'm going to jump off here as well, guys. We've just been shooting the shit, which is good. Nothing wrong with that, but trading definitely ain't going on. Yep. Up and down is still up and down. That is exactly right, Stocks. You are right with that. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. I'll see you first thing tomorrow morning. See you later, Stocks. See you later. Paul, just unplug me from the Matrix already. Yeah, there you go. Man, Bearable. See you later. I don't think that echoes here today, so. DK, if you are. Yeah, I hadn't seen him either. If you are, have a good one, man. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Yeah, been fun. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sonny.
Thank you, Real.
Yeah, I'm just leaving, Sonny. You missed a good conversation, Sonny. We were talking politics. Sonny likes talking politics too.
Excellent.
All right, guys. Have a good one. I'll see y'all tomorrow.